I'm gonna do more Shadow Man. This is the Steam version, so yeah. Let's do it. I forgot where I left last time. Let's see. Trying to look at the time. At least it tells you the playtime and the amount of stuff you collected. Cadeaux and you said cadeaux, dark side. I think I'm in the Temple of Prophecy because this is the most time I've had. It's right here. Yeah, that's probably it. Yeah, this is it. Okay, so last time, just trying to look around real quick. Wait, okay, I'm just trying to see something real quick. Oh, I can use the, if you use the mouse, it's a lot faster. So I'm gonna try to see if I can beat this today, and then I don't know what else I'll do. I'll do some more indie games, I don't know. I really want to do the Soul Reaper series or the Legacy of Kain series. I'll just figure it out. Can't get that right now. Can I reach it? I'm gonna try to get the Gad ability so I can be immune to fire. It's just gonna be a challenging tempo. Still have a problem with screenshots. I can't take a screenshot with this. Oh shit. Do I got the climber? Yeah, I do.
The sister is awake.
Oh, shit. At least I got these gold skulls so I can refill my magic. I think it's really, I think it's possible to beat this game in less time than I'm doing. Last time I could have beaten this, but because I'm trying to get out everything, it's gonna be longer. So technically, I mean, it's actually shorter than I made it, or than I'm making it look like. I don't think they've changed anything. They've kind of changed a little bit of the environment. Like this looks different. So the texture looks like changed a bit. See if I can do this puzzle. See, I can't grab this right now because I don't have the ability to like. It's like that drum thing. I don't have that yet. Hey, can I get this up here right now? Don't have that yet. Forgot which Gad ability I get from this temple. It's probably the Gad Marcher. What I need is the Gad swimmer though. And I don't have that yet, do I? Oh shit. That's what I'm afraid of. Don't want to get knocked into the fire or else I'm dead. These things are insta-kill, so at least, you know, until I get the upgraded or the upgrade. So I'll be immune to the burning coals, is that what it is? Ow. And I think I'll also be immune to these fireball projectiles. Oh shit. Okay. Ah! It's out of the Fredo.
Unbelievable.
All the way down here. Okay, let's try again. I had a feeling that was something. So I gotta be careful with that fireball. Maybe I should have moved in. These are gonna be a pain in the ass. These projectile, you know, because like I said, you can get knocked back and you get hit, you fall into the flames. Booby traps. These temples will test your platforming skills, though. It's basically what they do. Ah, what the hell? What? What the hell? I don't remember getting hit by it. Did they have that or what? Dude, what the fuck? Was that added? I remember that thing being there. Oh well. Try to figure out what angle to approach that. Shit, I got a headache. That sucks. I've been doing a lot of stuff, you know, watching a lot of videos regarding viruses. Like, also that anatomy channel, that was fascinating. But, you know, looking up stuff regarding this video I stumbled upon called Anatomy of Pain. Dude, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Whoops.
Keep getting hit by that same projectile that area. Oh yeah, I was watching this video. It basically tells you how the oh, I forget what I was talking about. It was talking about how we need pain to be able to survive, because that's our body developed, you know, pain receptors and how, you know, the nervous system. Because without pain, we won't be able to tell the damage being done to our body. you know. Is this me or is this? Okay, no. So technically, we kind of need pain in a way. Okay, that's gonna be a problem right there. This fireball. Ooh, okay. Jesus. That was a pain. Gotta get that Gad Marcher quick. So if I don't... Yeah. Or that Gad Marcher ability. So what was I talking about? Yeah, pain helps us survive because it tells us if there's something wrong with our body. Because if we don't have pain, then our body will just take damage and we would be we would probably die and collapse without even knowing it. But I guess that thing about pain is that we don't like it, you know. As much as, you know, nobody likes to be in pain, right? Or we don't want to experience pain. That's why they invented anesthesia or drugs to numb the pain. You know, any pain of any kind, you know, headache, bodily pain, or like arthritis.
Got it.
Pain medication. I mean, that's the whole reason that stuff is invented. Plus, we need that when if we're getting surgery or something like that. You know, as human bodies needs that because pain is horrific. It's a thing that we dislike and like at the same time. So, oh, there we go.
The sister's awake.
Oh shit! That triggered it. Ow. That flame ability is pretty powerful. Okay. I don't think this will trigger them. Because some of these things will trigger or awaken the sister enemies. Like the ones that fire projectiles. And some won't. Only certain things will trigger them and awaken them. Like the ones that this rope triggered and awakened the two, but the other two aren't awakened yet. So I think there's only certain ones that will awaken certain ones. So yeah, like, oh shit. So yeah, when I was talking about pain, so technically we need pain, at least in everyday life, you know, to be able to tell there's, let's say you're bleeding to death, right? And you don't feel it. I think you're just gonna collapse and die if you're not able to tell if you're dying. But then again, I mean, you know, still need
The
pain.
sister's awake.
Let's grab this stuff.
Dark souls are mine.
You know what? This makes me want to play Dark Souls for some reason. Just because it's saying Dark Souls. I haven't really touched Dark Souls. Probably do that in the future later. Actually, I've never been Dark Souls, so it'll be interesting to do.
Got it.
The only game I've gotten really far is Demon Souls, the original one. That was when I was playing it on the PS3, so that was all long time. I'll probably touch on that series, or touch. I'll do that series in the future. booby traps can be a problem, especially if you're trying to jump and then bam, you know, they can be a problem. But okay, I can push this because I got the Gad. Let's you hold on to stuff. Okay, what's this area right here? That shadow. Is that like that before? I don't think it was like that. That was added.
Got it.
If I activate the switch, it'll awaken the sisters. What's that on top? Sisters awake.
The sisters awake.
Some of the sisters are stronger than the other ones. Crap. Am I out of magic? Oh shoot. Do I get that dark soul? I don't think I can grab that. If I activate this. Oh. How do I get up there though? There's a blood falls that I need to activate, I think. Because I can. This has to be activated. And then the blood falls, I can climb up here. But I don't see a switch for that. Trying to figure out, should I? Yeah, forget it. Just keep going. Oh crap! Whoa. Trying to figure out. Whoa! Okay, I did. That was my fault. Yeah, this... They should have added a death counter. Since Nightdive Studios on this, they should have added a death counter on... Like an optional thing you can add on the top left. I mean, you know, something you can turn on or off. Just saying. I feel like I'm thinking of doing Dark Souls. Shadow Man 2 Second Coming. After this, I don't know. I'm still thinking about it. Oh man, I got this headache right now. It's not really good. Ah, this headache. Oh my god, what the fuck? What the fuck? What was that?
Damn.
Weird glitch. I was grabbing onto it. What the hell, dude? need to relax. Damn it, why do I got this damn headache? It's pissing me off. Yes, I remember, I think last year I got super sick because of that. I don't know if I got COVID or what. And then I got, I went to the doctor and got a thing. Or I got a medicine. It's like a steroid thing that, it helped me though. It kind of cured me. And then also got some pills. I forgot what it's called. I already got rid of it, but it helped me, you know, cleared me up. I was coughing like crazy. I was like sick for almost a month and a half, or was it 2 months or a month and a half? I was in really bad shape. Because I acquired it, it wasn't bad though, because when we went, you know, oh well, something I shared it because, you know, my grandma passed away like the beginning of 2020, and then we visited her. And then we came back here, and then I wasn't sick yet. And then, oh, I can't grab it anyway. That was a waste. Well, that sucks. Hey, what the? I can't do that because so yeah, and then I got this medicine to cure the coughing and the, because, you know, it was getting so bad
The sister's
to
awake.
the point that, you know, like it's hard to breathe because of all the phlegm and all the fluids building up in you. I think this headache is a side effect of, you know, recovering from that. It's not as bad now. Now it's, you know, it's nearly gone. But you know, there's side effects of, you know, there's fatigue. You know, get tired a lot. It's not as bad. Like I said, it's not as bad compared to like the beginning of 2020 when I was at, and then after getting the steroid, it cured me, and then also got the Pfizer shot several months, or was it last year? Yeah, it was also last. No. I got the shot this year, sometime at the beginning of 2021. And then it was the Pfizer COVID shot. And didn't really experience any side effects. So what really cured me, it wasn't the shot, the COVID shot that helped me out. It was an allergy shot mixed with some, it's like a cocktail
The sister's
drug.
awake. Their dark souls are mine.
So it wasn't a shot either. I didn't get any shots. I like that. The thing drops the health. Before it would just, I think it'll just stay up there and it won't drop. Ah, shit. Yeah, it was really bad. It got worse because there was so much phlegm buildup in my lungs, you know. I still thought it was normal, but it wasn't normal.
Got it.
if it lasted more than a month, because it was almost 2 months of that. So you know, waking up, being, then there was a point sometimes where it was hard to breathe. You know, I've experienced almost drowning before when I was younger with my cousins when we went to this beach, and it's,
Got it.
I must say this feeling was worse than that drowning that I felt. I nearly drowned, but that was different.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Got a secret.
Got it.
There's that maze. Oh shit. Okay, let's look around for a bit. Oh, that one hasn't awakened yet. I think I went in here, so and then this one. I think I got the torch. Makes it easier to see in the dark. But yeah, this illness that I acquired, I think I got COVID. That's what happened. But I'm not really sure, because like I said, tried everything. Tried medicine. Tried, I think it was Mucinex and cough syrup. None of those worked. So that's why I got this steroid shot. It wasn't the steroids for muscles. It was a different kind of steroid, basically for medicine. It helped helps up here, you know, it helped clear up your lungs. And then I also got an allergy medicine on top of that. I forgot what they're called. Can't remember that medicine, but Flonase? Yeah, let me look it up real quick. I think it was Flonase. Yeah, Flonase nasal spray. Yeah, that's what I got. I think it's helpful for asthma or something, but I don't really have asthma. It helped me cleared me up though, so like I said. So none of the other medicine helped, like the. So yeah, that was the worst sick illness. I remember having flu back in 2012. I caught the flu, because I mean I never had a shot. But what cured me was just getting rest, sleep. 2012 was when I got the flu. I don't know, no, it wasn't 20, it was 2008. Way back. That was when I had the really bad flu. I was sick for like a week and a half, or was it 2 weeks? So that got me bedridden, because I got so weak. And you know, coughing and spit and building a lot of mucus and phlegm. But this one was really dry. I don't know like exactly what I got when I got sick from this back in the beginning of 2020. It was bad. Like I said, it didn't feel like you're drowning. It was different, because you know, it was different kind, you know, like it was slow. I mean, it was just bad. It was worse than the one I had, the flu. Like I said, I know what it's like to have the flu. So compared to the 2008 flu that I had, this was way worse. Like, you know, it's like just messing you up slowly. It was like a slow, painful way. I guess it's a slow way of dying. You were dying, man. So I guess I'm gonna say it was like, I guess I was, you know, blessed or lucky. You could say I'm blessed or lucky that I didn't die from this. So yeah, it was just bad. That experience, really horrifying. Oh my god, I made it. Whew. Okay, now I can get the upgrade. Jesus. Oh my god. Alright, sweet. That jump could have been bad. Could have ended up in the lava. Alright, let's grab this upgrade. This is the Gad Marcher. Gad, or G-A-D. Not G-O-D, G-A... Gad Marcher. Before we got the Gad, the one for the hands. Look at that. And we got a new tattoo on the back, I think. So it says Firewalker. Now we can walk on these, but we still can't swim. So we can march on these lava-like things right here, but we still don't have the ability to swim. We need to swim. The Gad swimmer is a different one. Sorry, it's a separate upgrade. If I were to zoom in, there's okay, it's pretty detailed. See the tattoo on his back? That's the one that gives you the ability to march, and that's why it's called Gad Marcher. Or like, I got that achievement called Firewalker. So now we can walk on fire without burning up in flames, which is annoying. Yeah, I can go anywhere now. So like I said, it's like a metroidvania game. Once you gain an ability, you can visit places that you couldn't do before. So, you know, gives you the ability to progress, and we don't have to worry about falling down to these things and burning up. And then, because it gets annoying, you know, this game has a weird start off from the beginning of the level or the stage. Let's try to get hit. Am I immune? Oh wait, no, I'm not immune to that yet. I think I need the Gad swimmer to be immune to that. I don't have the Gad swimmer yet though. That's in another temple. Let's see. See, that left side has 3 different things. Got the Toucher, that's it, the Gad Toucher, Gad Marcher, and also got the point.
Dark souls are mine.
So yeah, I don't want to experience that kind of pain again. It was just bad, no. It was horrible to the lungs. Being unable to breathe. It was just bad all around. Especially now. Our lungs is one of our most important part of our body, so if you fucked up your lungs, you're fucked. You know, I mean, I think the heart and the lungs, because we breathe and we breathe a lot. That's one of the most things we do even when we sleep. We don't stop breathing, and our heart also don't stop. It's one of the muscles in our body that just doesn't stop working even when you're sleeping. It keeps on pumping blood non-stop. It's like imagine doing push-ups and sit-ups non-stop. So the heart is one of the strongest muscles in the body. I mean, I wouldn't say strong as in it can lift stuff, but it has one of the strongest. It's not strength, it's endurance. Heart can endure a long time pumping blood non-stop. You know what I mean? Because it just doesn't stop working, man. You know how we complain about not being able to get enough rest or, you know, or vacation. Your heart doesn't have a vacation, man. That heart will just work day and night, 24/7, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. A heart, man, it's like its own entity pretty much. Your heart is its own thing. That's why, you know, I know you get a heart I've seen like an operation done on videos. They do a heart transplant, and That's why sometimes your heart is not part of you. It's like a separate thing, because I mean it's an organ, right? Or organs are basically, some of our organs can be replaced, but then the tricky part about it is sometimes if you get a transplant, the body will reject it. That's why they take drugs to be able to handle it. Because the body can reject it, kind of like, you know, a foreign object. Because if foreign objects enters your body. Oh, this is not the temple. Temple of prophecy. Okay, okay, that's annoying. Good thing I got the Gad Marcher, because okay, I'm just trying to check these out. Oh god. You can go ahead and go there, okay? Explore real quick.
Got it.
I feel like I want to start reading that Shadow Man comic by Valiant Entertainment. 'Cause they, you know, I mean, they own the comics for this franchise, the Shadow Man franchise. And I'm curious how different that protagonist. So who's the hero in that? Shadow Man, Valiant Entertainment. So the protagonist in that comic is called Jack. There's Bell Spirit. So he still fights demons and spirits. But what kind of powers does he have compared to Michael Law? In this game, it's Michael. He has voodoo powers, but how different is this voodoo powers that this guy has? Protect the world against the necromancer, Master Dark. Later, Jack was tricked by Mountain to serve him in Deadside. So there's still Deadside. Then also Jack, Master Dark somewhere else. So, and then there's an older version with weird, crazy hair. It's got like hair that goes all over the place. This new one, or the latest version, has short hair. But then there's an older version. I don't know how old this is, but it's Jack Bone. Oh, it is the same Jack. Jack Boniface. Boniface. Is New Orleans. Okay, I'm just looking up stuff, information. But yeah, you know, it's fascinating. And it's an interesting methods to explore. There's, you know, some platformers are annoying because there's no can't grab on ledges. It's an annoying thing about it. Here. Okay. Trying to see if they improve the particle effects and you know, the flames and the lava, or you know, the fire and all that. That's cool. Okay. The hell? Oh wait, I came from that side. And I'm out of magic. So let's go this way. Yeah, I'm out of magic. These I can't activate these drum looking things yet. See this thing, I need like a special item for that. That'll open these door things. The one with the 3 bars in it.
Great.
These door right here. I can open them until I have the special item, which I don't have yet. Oh, where's the switch for this? Wait, where's the switch? Trying to figure out. Am I missing something? I don't think so. That's probably. Oh wait, no, that's not it. Oh, there it is. Crap! So this is the switch. Yeah, because that will deactivate if I don't make it in time. Whew, okay.
The sisters awake. The dark souls are mine.
Those ladders will disappear and like that. They don't make it in time. Okay. Ow, ow, ow. The targeting system sometimes is pretty janky. Oh my god, look at all these projectiles bouncing all over the place. When they hit the wall, they bounce back, and then when they hit you, it's like a freaking frisbee. Oh my god. They're annoying. That was annoying. Alright. Temple of Prophecy. Ow. Luckily those booby traps are not really insta-kill, so even if you get hit, you don't die immediately. Some games have insta-kill booby traps, but this game, you're cool. Oh, another one of those. Oh man, I missed it. Weird, the skull ones don't disappear right away, but the health fades away if you don't grab it quickly, or if you don't grab it quick. Okay. Ow. Luckily for me, I don't have to worry about getting burned by the lava. This it says it's burning coals, but it's just like it's flaming. It's like magma, so it's not like a volcanic. Mario 64. Mario doesn't die immediately in lava though. So, ow! Oh shit! That's not good. Oh god. Wait, what? Have I been here? Can't remember. Wait, this is a different. Okay, this is different. What if I activate the switch? Ah, it's a wooden transformer.
The sister's awake.
Oh shit. It's gonna be annoying. Oh, I missed. Oh, what the? That's the tricky thing to make sure you don't, because you can still grab on the ledge as long as you got one free hand. That's the thing. See, you can still like that. If you have both of your hands occupied, you won't be able to grab. So either one or two hands, which is pretty interesting with this game. No, not many games have the ability to ledge grab. Even Mario doesn't have that, or can he? In some games he maybe, but
The Dark Souls are mine.
I don't think I'll be able to get every single item in this area. At least until I get the... The hell? Oh, crap.
The sister's awake.
The hell? Haven't even started it and they're already awake. Ah, shit. Where the hell? Oh, they're up there. Oh god. That's gonna be a problem. They're up there, I can't reach them. Fuck. Be cool if you guys get down here. Be easier to fight. Damn it! Oh my god. What the fuck? Right. There we go. Okay. Oh my god. Cut that out. There's two of them. Crap! Didn't know there was two of them. God Okay, it's gone. The annoying thing about this, if you don't grab it right away, it's gonna vanish. So yeah, the health vanish pretty quick. Or not really like that. I don't have the item for this yet. That's another item. I think it's the... What do I have anyway? Let's see. I got the S on Flambeau. The baton. Baton? Is that what it's called? Don't have that yet. So basically, when I had that sickness, I guess I nearly had it near that experience. I guess you could say that. Because it got really worse. He said, you know, it's hard to breathe and you feel weak and tired all the time when I had it.
The sister's awake.
That was bad. That's all I'm gonna say. It's bad. It's a bad feeling. Oh man. Oh wait. Oh, never mind. Wait, how do you activate these blood falls? Maybe I can't activate them yet. Guess I'm done with this temple for now. Can't really do anything till I get some more items or special items or whatever. Till later. So now I don't have to worry about falling into this. Just walk. And I can jump down here now. How do I get up there though? Can't reach it. Oh, there's a switch. I see. Aha.
The dark souls are mine.
I'm gonna be able to finish. Hey, what? I wonder if I can reach that. Trying to see what else I can grab before I leave this temple. Because now I can access new areas. Wow. Ow, son of a... Cut that out. grab that. Maybe there's a switch here. Magic. Already got that. What I really need right now is the Violator weapon. That's one of the best weapons in the game. It's like a freaking machine gun. Well, it spins around. It's like a minigun, pretty much. It fires, you know, very powerful projectiles. Hey, what am I supposed to do here? Oh god. Almost did. What if I teleported the... Still a couple more Dark Souls and cadeaux in this area. I'm gonna go ahead and save real quick, just in case something happens. Save right here. Okay, we're good. So if something happens and I die, then I'm cool.
Great. Got it.
Oh god. Also, the more Dark Souls you grab though, it's like the more you need to level up to the next level or whatever. It's like not every Dark Soul will level you up, so you gotta, it's like the stronger you get, the more you just will have to grab. Damn it!
Shit.
That'll be a problem. Those things are very hard to fight, especially in a group. At least the game saves the damage you deal with them. I like those things that, you know, they shake, I guess, doing voodoo rituals. Weird sound that every time you grab the golden skulls. Now I'm thinking of Mumbo Jumbo from Banjo-Kazooie. But he's a voodoo. That's what I'm thinking about, because when you transform into different animals, technically he uses voodoo magic. I don't know if people notice that, but technically that's what Mumbo Jumbo does. He uses voodoo magic to transform into different animal forms. You know, no interesting thing to do. Son of a... That's annoying as fuck. God damn it. Oh my god. So like I said, yeah. That's what Mumbo Jumbo uses whenever he does his... Cause he's like a voodoo guy, Mumbo Jumbo. So, you know, people are into witchcraft, but voodoo's pretty similar to witchcraft, I guess. You know, witch magic. So voodoo, it's pretty gruesome too. It's pretty similar to witchcraft magic, because they do animal sacrifices. I don't know. I remember something about cutting animal heads, like chickens and stuff. From what I remember. Yes, the crazy ass rituals they do. Even drinking blood, I guess. Oh, son of a... Okay, I can't remember where... Oh, this is it. So where the... I remember there was like a switch. Oh shit. Oh my god. God damn. Do all the projectiles accumulate whenever she fires? Okay, how was that? Okay. What was that one area with a switch? What is it? Is it? Oh wait. Maybe this is it. Just not paying attention. Ah, okay. Damn it. It's here the whole time. That's why I couldn't see. I'm an idiot. Okay. It's right there. There's the switch. I'm trying to find it. So I gotta grab onto that. And then then I gotta run real quick before it falls down. Something like that. Just gonna do it this way. There we go.
The dark souls are mine.
There we go. That wasn't bad. Alright, I think I'm done for this temple for now. Really nothing else. Okay. Gotta go ahead and run away. Yeah, I need the blood falls to climb there. Okay, I guess I'm done here. Alright, I'm gonna go teleport to yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and teleport away. Trying to see what else I missed. If anyone wanna play this game, I wouldn't recommend playing the PlayStation version. That is the worst version of this. I mean, it's just a bad port. You know, like the frames suck. Even the graphics are sucky. N64 is pretty decent, but the thing about the N64 version is kind of it doesn't have the effects or the added effects. The best version definitely is the Dreamcast and PC version. But those have added effects like, for example, the flies and the birds and all the details. Those flies flying around. It adds a certain. It makes the world alive. Like it brings the world to life. There's different effects like that. Small little details. There's more details, just saying. I wouldn't say it's perfect, but because this game is very old. I mean, it came out in 1999, so I don't really expect much. Trying to look around real quick before I get out of here. I was gonna make that jump. The hell? Dude. Okay, I thought I was gonna make that jump. I was also watching the news. Looks like they, oh, see, you can grab with one hand. Regarding the vaccine, I think they're starting to give vaccines out to kids ages 5 and older or something like that. So far I haven't heard any bad like side effects regarding kids getting it, but I'll keep looking around on the news. I always check the news on that crap. So a lot of still a mess. The world is still fucked up. So I'm just saying. I mean, I'm watching a lot of like a lot of people celebrated Halloween. Japan especially, I was watching some videos. There are some people that are either living there or flew there, but looks like they're open up there, but a lot of people still wearing masks. So some parts of the world are just messed up, but some are okay, I guess. Strong enough for that. Say what? Don't have to worry about this. It's not gonna touch it. Or I mean, I can walk over it. I remember these things can teleport you if you have the special item, but I don't have it yet. And these guys can walk on burning coals, or at least they're not able to proceed further. those yet. How many is this one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, I can open this. Can I? Nope. Thought I could. Still need to level up my voodoo powers with more Dark Souls. So I forgot the next temple. Well, what's the next temple? I opened that one. Let's see, oops. Let's teleport real quick to Nettie. See what she's got to say.
Come on, Slowpoke.
So I don't have the power to kill the 4 right now.
I followed the Dark Souls trail into the asylum, but where the hell are the 5?
Let's see. Temple of Life. I don't want to go there yet. Because that boss will throw me into the lake, flaming lake, and I don't have the ability to survive that yet.
Come on, Slowpoke.
Excuse me. Oh wait, I can climb the...
What can I do for you, Michael?
I have entered the asylum, a truly terrible place. Far more dreadful than even the most twisted mind.
Oh, I see that. I want to try that 2D blood drain maybe after this. Also, I think the enemies increase in numbers. As you like progress through the game, they show up. What the heck? I think I already grabbed the thing there. Nope, I can't open that yet.
Got it.
So I need all of them. Well, at least until I got level 10. Cause I only got what, level 1, 2, 3, 4, level 6. I'm at level 6. You know, when it comes to the Dark Soul power that you have. I don't know, I want to do... Maybe I might do Life Force after this. Gonna stream a little bit of Life Force. I mean, you know, the shmup, Life Force shmup. Maybe Gradius too after. Oh, shit. Can I walk on this? Nope. I'd be immune to them. Guess not. Got all the Dark Souls here, except I don't have all the cadeaux yet. Or the cadeaux. Let's go here.
Come on, slowpoke.
I already activated this.
Got it.
Yeah. So I got that. Go look around real quick. I'll see what we got. Voodoo weapons are very powerful. Use enemies to take them out.
Got it.
Or use them to take out enemies. Notices. Can I ignore these guys? I can climb this one now. Okay. Son of a... Damn. It's a pain. God, that was annoying. Okay, what was that? Okay. I already went here. Okay. I already grabbed the Dark Soul in there. This is the other side, yeah. Oh god. probably just that switch. You know, I'm making progress. Just gotta find some more Dark Souls so I can level up the and you know open more marrow gates. Is that what they call it? Marrow gates? No, not the marrow gate. The more shadow gates. Yeah, check those out. Let's go check this side out. I don't think I've checked this one. Oh god. Nothing. Some of these have something, but some are empty. That sucks. See, that one's empty too. Shh. Okay, that really leads to nothing. Okay, that was a waste. Could I at least put a Dark Soul here? Alright, let's go check. I'm gonna go further. Okay. I don't have to worry about falling into these. Because some of these items need to be grabbed anyway. I'm gonna look around a bit. You know, they could have added a compass to this game, like on the bottom left. At least kind of like similar to the GTA games. That way you could see where you're at. But oh god, it's a big world and you can easily get lost if you don't know where, you know, like if you don't have the game memorized, you won't be able to figure it out. Oh god. Oh damn it. It's fell down there. Forgot where the flashlight is. Which world was it in? Like, I know it's in one of the liveside world. Yeah, we grab the dark soul here. Oh god. You don't want to get stuck in a corner with those guys. Oh god. I don't have the swimmer Gad yet. What the? See, this is what happens if you don't kill them all. They will crowd onto you.
Got it. Got it.
If you got the violator though, you could destroy these guys pretty easily. One of the best weapons in the game. Oh god. Yeah, if you get stuck in a corner, you're fighting those here. They could eat. They could end you really quick. So yeah, I was thinking, should I go to the live side? Let's see something real quick. Yeah, that's what I'm... Maybe I should start exploring, but... Oh god. Nope. Nope. Oh god. What the hell? That didn't heal me. Sometimes even when you grab a health, like one of the health things, it doesn't heal you all the way, which is weird. Or it doesn't heal one of your health things. That area with the rock. Can't find it now. You know what I found funny? Some people say that this game is dark. I mean, it's called Shadow Man for a reason. I think they got rid of the option for the brightness. Did they? Did they get rid of it? No, they didn't. But it's already dark. But yeah, that's the whole point, I guess. Also the same reason why Silent Hill has fog. I mean, because of the limitations back then, you know. Consoles have limitations and can't really like rendering stuff, and then the fog kinda gives the illusion that, you know, because it's unable to render things. So they were able to somehow be creative about the limitations and add the fog effect on Silent Hill. That's the reason why there's fog in the first place. But then it became part of the mythos of the town, you know, part of the supernatural aspect of it. But technically that's the reason though. But originally the fog is there to kinda not block, but kinda give the illusion that it's, you know, it also makes the town bigger and harder to navigate. Basically kind of give the confusion, or the feeling that it gives you that sense of dread, feeling of the unknown, you know. That's the whole point of the town having the fog effect. That's the trademark Silent Hill has. I mean, some horror movies have it, but that's one of Silent Hill's trademark, is the fog. And the other world with the rusted and fleshy thingies. Okay, so now what? And as for this game, it's, I mean, I understand the point of making it dark. It's supposed to be dark, you know. That's why it would be pointless to not make it dark, because, for example, the like areas like the subway is supposed to be dark. That's why they give you the flashlight. Gives you that sense of doom and pending doom. It's not meant to say that you're not supposed to see the game, and you gotta increase the brightness. I don't think people understand the aesthetic, or at least not the aesthetic, but the point of, like I said, similar to the shadow that they had on Silent Hill games. It gives you that feeling of dread. So in this game, especially when you arrive at the more creepy areas like the subway and the liveside and the prison area, it's supposed to make you feel like, ooh, it's dark, it's scary. Like a lot of movies do that. And some people, it's funny how they complain that they can't see anything. Like in that one, I've seen a lot of people comment on that one video with the Hulk. Yeah, I can understand. Because it's an action movie, it's not meant to be that dark. But if it's a horror, I mean, yeah, it is an action movie, so it's not supposed to be super dark, but I guess it makes it scary because the dogs were mutated dogs that the Hulk was fighting. I mean, I'm talking about the old 2000... Yeah, when that movie came out, 2004, 2005 Hulk. The old one. The one with the... people say the effects were crappy. Or the CGI was crappy because it looks weird. It looks okay, I mean... not blown away by it, but... it's decent for its time, you know.
Great.
But if they're trying to make the fight with the dog scary, which is the point, then I think adding a little bit of darkness. I could still see them. It's not like they're doing special moves or anything. They're just biting and smashing each other. Like I said, Silent Hill is meant to have the fog effect, just like this game is meant to have the darkness effect. It's supposed to be dark. You can still see and make things out, but it's not that horrible or bad. Some people make it out. It just annoys me that they complain about a game with it's like already a game with limitations, because if people have to understand the time frame that it came out in. During that time period, limitations are common, you know. Wait, I should be able to grab the shield. No, I don't. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I do. I have enough. This one requires level 6. Should be able to open this.
I am the Lord of Deadside.
That's the shield. Okay, now we got the shield. Let's try it out. Oops. Basically, it just gives you the ability to block stuff. Oh. Not that though, but I think it's useful for projectiles.
Got it.
Or certain projectiles. This is useful when you're fighting the true forms, which are gonna be I don't need it now though. Okay, let's explore this area. Ooh. Oh, that's just a thing. Oh, see that? There's some hidden items. Sometimes it's hard to see because they're in like little nooks and crannies. But is this the temple of... This is the temple, isn't it? Nope, can grab that now.
The dark souls are mine.
Ooh, another one.
The dark souls are mine.
I'm able to grab some of them, but I think I'll be able to grab everything. This one I can't grab it. You need a swimmer Gad for that. That's in another temple. I don't know if that's the last Gad though. Son of a... Then I come back here with... I'm curious what... I'm gonna go ahead and save her.
Got it.
I don't have to worry about that. Trying to see if there's something there. Guess not.
What in the name of...
Ow! Son of a... Okay, maybe I can beat this guy now. Maybe if I had the violator. Son of a... Crap. I did that because I want to see the... Okay, I think I can beat him. Because now I don't have to worry about getting knocked back and die. It's cool they added that boss. I wonder what the name of that boss is. I like that. I mean, you know, adding stuff like that.
Got it.
Son of a fuck.
Unbelievable.
What the hell? Why did it load me all the way here? Oh my god. That's bullcrap. That was really far. Good thing I saved here. It loaded me all the way back there. What kind of... How is that? I don't know if that's a glitch or what. Could have at least loaded me at the beginning of the temple, not all the way there. Okay, let's try again. Son of a... Yeah, let's try again.
What in the name of... Holy shit! I am the Lord of Deadside. Oh, great.
Oh, thought he was... Ow! That could have killed me if I didn't have the... That's what they're for helping. Son of a... Grr. Holy shit! It's not good.
Thank the Lord.
Okay, that's gonna be a problem. He's gonna stay on the edge. I don't think he can hit me here. Oh god. Yes!
Oh, yeah.
Sweet! Oh, he just leads there. I see. So there was the boss that was removed. Is that what they were... That was the plan. But they removed that boss. I think originally though, that boss was supposed to be in there. I don't know, maybe because they had run out of time, so they could make sense. There you go. Now I can grab the. This is the other item.
This should be useful.
That's the baton. Ah, that's why I couldn't get it, because I couldn't beat this boss. Sweet. Okay, that makes sense. So now I can use this to teleport. Wait, I think I came in. Okay, I came in from that.
100 cadeaux given in offering to the lower shall greatly increase the strength of a man's spirit.
Yeah.
These gifts I give to thee, O gracious lower, O generous lower, a spiritual trade for life beyond. My life force increases.
Sweet. I can do another one.
These gifts I give to thee, O gracious lower, O generous lower, a spiritual trade for life beyond. The life force is strong within me. Damn, I obviously don't have enough cadeaux. 100 are required to make an offering to the lower.
That's what I need. 100 or cadeaux. Need another 100. So let's try these out. Oops. You insert it there, and you teleport. Quick travel, basically. It's kind of like teddy bear, except you can only teleport in these altars with the same glowing thing like this. So you can insert what is this thing called? It's a baton. You can also explore more areas since you're no longer... See, now I got 7. Or you can, I mean, yeah, you can explore more areas. But you're not... Let's go this way. I think I already went that way. Wait, what? I lost. Let me try this again. That teleports me here. Okay. This is also a good weapon. See, let's try it. Alright, I wouldn't say it's good. Oh crap. It fires flames. If you can hit the enemies. Ah. Oh. Doesn't have good accuracy, but.
Got it.
Let's use the teddy bear again. Trying to take out the next area. Oh, okay, it's in Morden Street, New York. That's where the flashlight is. And the enemy there is Avery Marks. Okay, that's where the flashlight is. I mean, you know. Oh shit!
Come on, Slowpoke.
Why did I do that? What the hell? No, not here. I'll go here real quick.
Slowpoke.
It's pretty interesting that... Wait, was that like that before? There's hints added every time you see the loading screen. But then it loads too fast for you to read it. Kinda, I mean, a little too fast. Glad that was added though. I think that wasn't there before, or maybe I was just wasn't paying attention. Okay, there's nothing here. Already got that.
Got it.
Let's try the baton. Oh wait, I don't even need to go to that. Keep forgetting about this. Ah, so that goes here. Okay, just want to see what that leads to. Forget about that wheel. It pretty much enables you to quick switch items or quick swap. Wait, what am I? I could just teleport there, but I want to explore. Okay. Oh, these guys are outside now. I'm gonna go hit this side first. Because there's some stuff that you're gonna grab before you got this upgrade. So now you can grab. See, you can cross here to this side. Like that. And that ambience. It's like a droning, you know, it's like a, sounds like a voice. Something you would hear in a cave, basically. Pretty much. That's the creepy sound effect that they went for. Oh man,
Are
wasn't
mine.
enough to upgrade my level. Oh, there's a dark soul there.
The dark souls
Nope, still not
are
over.
mine.
Alright, let's try the other side. What the hell? Oh. Okay, it came from here. Let me check real quick. Okay. Creepy sound. Oh! You gotta be kidding.
Come on, Slowpoke.
This baton of voodoo altars reach. Ow. That is really annoying. Do the enemies respawn when I teleport out here using the teddy bear? Kinda notice. Yeah, they do. Almost all of them respawned. Oh god. Are they gonna follow me? There's nothing here. Didn't. Well, I got a cadeaux. Cadeaux? I gotta grab that one over there. There we go. It basically burns them, just like the flambeau or the flambeau. headache's gone. That's good. Oh god. Oh no no! Oh, you don't have to worry about getting burned now. Just want to see there's an item I missed, I think. What the freak is that sound? Yo, what the fuck? What the hell is that sound? Never heard that before. That was new. Kinda creepy. Okay. This is a dead end.
Come on, Slowpoke.
Let me go on this side. Oh god, these guys are dangerous. They got more health than the other guys.
Got it.
So these guys will attack you too. Basically, I guess they're trying to suck your soul. But it's like a projectile attack. These whalers in the cage. So you could see their eyes glow when they try to attack you. Some of them won't, but I guess if they don't see you, then. Wait, have I already? Yeah, I think I've been.
Got it.
Okay. That would not work. I think that's it. So let me check that side real quick. Already activate that. Yeah, I did. side. Should be on this side. Except I'm looking for that train. I mean that train, not the train, that rail. Ah. I think that's it down here. Sometimes like that, there was that stuff down there. It's like a secret. I don't know if they're secrets, but they're optional. They don't really gotta grab everything. I'm trying to get everything though. Let's go this way. Check how many cadeaux and dark souls you have collected. Oh crap. Okay. Music change. That's pretty creepy. These kinds of music's kinda make your like heart pump. You know, like it gets your adrenaline pumping. Really good. How do you open this? There's gotta be a switch somewhere. Look around for a bit. curious though, was this cut content from the original? Or was this added like completely new? So that's what I'm curious about. Because I don't know. I can just jump here, can I? Son of a- Wait, this leads down to the... Yeah. The heck? What is that sound? Oh, this part of the sound. Crap.
Got it.
Okay, what was I thinking about? I was gonna talk about something. Oh yeah. You know, I kind of find it annoying how some people want to make games too easy, right? But then, if it's a game like a shmup, for example, someone said Gradius 5 should have decreased the difficulty, and then not only decreased difficulty, but got what the person was talking about. I mean, it would completely change what it is, because Gradius 5 is not really known for its storyline. It doesn't have a very special story except you're fighting the Bacterian Empire. Besides, it's a product of its era. You can't change something to your preference, especially since Konami's no longer around either. The Gradius is known for being very difficult and very difficult to master. You can't just make it super easy, but like you'll have to change the game completely, revamp it, like decrease the amount of enemies on screen. It's not just about making, and then you're gonna have to add God mode, make your I guess the person wants the game to have life bars added. I'm like, okay. And then the thing that annoys me the most is how they complain about gatekeeping. It's not gatekeeping if those people are struggling like you are. It's not like those guys are immune to struggle. It's just that, you know, people don't want to struggle to get good at the game. That's the whole point of getting good, is you gotta struggle, you know. Yeah, it's painful when you lose, but that sometimes that's necessary. Same thing, I got an issue with people trying to block pain. Those are the same type of people that use painkillers and medication to block the pain. I mean, I can understand if it's surgery and really extremely painful things that you can. But you know, you learn to live with it and you learn to survive and you heal, you know. Sometimes some pains are unavoidable. But there are even pains that are psychological, that are they're horrible, you know, horrible to have, because unlike, hey, can I go on that side? Again, anyway, back to the game. Basically trying to change Gradius 5 and make it so that it's no longer Gradius 5, it's just becomes something else. This individual said it should be more like a, what was it, R-type? I don't know. Apparently that's the biggest deal. And the fact that they're trying to make it such a big deal that it's bigger than all the issues happening in the world right now. That actually matters, like human rights. You know, people who are actually struggling and suffering because of income inequality and all that. Things that are much, much worse than, you know, and then they call it gatekeeping. That's not real human rights, man. There's no... I have a problem with people saying... See, there's also this thing about equality, right? They think that equality is gonna make things better. They think that equal opportunity is the same as equal outcome. Not everyone who makes $50 an hour is gonna become successful in life or achieve that thing that they want. For example, one person could be making the same amount of money, but then they decided to quit 1 week later. See, there you go. You still gotta accumulate that wealth. So, you know, you might as well ask for $1 million. You know, you're only gonna work 1 week and then quit, right? So what's the point then? Everyone wants to get rich quick, you know. Get rich quick schemes and all that. Same thing, that's why I had an issue with people supporting easy games, trying to make games easy. It's the same mindset that those people who are trying to win in life the easy way without struggling for it. Because I've struggled to get good at a game, you know, put a lot of hours trying to get good. Then what gets me mad the most is that it's like they said, it's no big deal, it doesn't matter. Well, why would something that doesn't matter to you not matter to another person, right? If something matters to me, it's not the same thing as that not mattering to you. So it doesn't, if it matters to you, or if it doesn't matter to another person, that doesn't mean it's not gonna matter to me. It does matter to me that I put in a lot of time and hours to get good at a game. So, I mean, they can, like I said, they can, it's not hindering them from adding those easy modes or God modes. adding life or adding a bar of health that takes you 30 hits to die or whatever. You can add all that stuff. But then you add a bottomless pit to a platformer. And then they say that it's gatekeeping the game. That still makes it hard for them. You could die from a platformer when you fall down into that bottomless pit. Even if an enemy takes 30, 40, 50 hits to kill you, which is supposed to make the game easy, right? You add that mode and then, for example, if it's a platformer, right? Like Mario, for example. Mario 64, Super Mario 3, Super Mario 2, Super Mario 1. All of those have bottomless pits that if you fall into, you die instantly. So that's kind of negates the fact that you're trying to make it easy. You'll have to change the entire gameplay mechanics of the game just to fit this whole easy narrative. It's gonna change the game completely, and it's no longer. Let's so make a turn-based game that's heavily reliant on story. Because you know, if you're gonna make a platformer that's easy, that's not how that works. Or a hack and slash like Devil May Cry, where it already has a mode, you know, called Heaven and Hell mode, where you can get. It's called Heaven or Hell and Hell or Heaven. Once you unlock that mode, basically you and the enemy take one hit to kill. So it makes it equal. It's not that you die in one hit. But once this mode is unlocked, you can kill enemies in one hit, and you die in one hit. So it makes it equal. Not just for you, but for the enemies in the game. So it's not just you benefiting from it, but the non-living characters that are fictional, they also equal terms. But that doesn't mean equal outcome. It still makes it.
Got it.
See, that's the most important thing to distinguish. Equality doesn't mean equal outcome. Like I said, I bring out the point that if you take 10 people and you know give them the ability to make 30, 40, 50, $100 per hour, and then let's say 3, 4, 5, 6, 5 or the other 5 decides to quit, so they made $100 and then quit. But the other 5 decides to stay for like, who knows, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 20 years. So the outcome that they're gonna get is different from the guys who quit after a week of working or after a day of working, right? So the other guys who stayed for like 10, 20, several years, just saying, is not gonna have the same outcome as the ones that stayed on for a week. They're gonna benefit more. So that's what it means when there's, you know, same opportunity but different outcomes. It's not gonna be the same outcome. It's not guaranteed. If those people don't take that seriously, then they never did. Just saying.
Got it.
Okay, I'm ranting too much, but again, like I said, my opinion's not the same as anyone else. It differs from person to person, pretty much. Just saying. Not everyone will agree with what I'm trying to say. Like I said, at the end of the day, people only do stuff that benefits them at the end of the day. So it's not like it's benefiting the... You know, like they say, it's really good to welcome certain groups. For example, you alienate a certain crowd, right? You alienate the fans of a franchise. For example, the Star Wars deal, right? They've alienated a lot of fans of the original fans with that. There's 3 more here. How do I get the other 3? Weird. This ain't the, you know, you eliminate one group and then, you know, for in order to create a new fan base, I guess. But like I said, you can't really please everyone. But you're still using the brand, which in turn use that to attract the older fan base. But then, you know, everyone jumps on the bandwagon of that fan base. But it's really a bad practice of these corporations and companies to cash in on the hype. It's the hype that it created, you know. For example, like I said. So it's the same thing I'm trying to make a point of, similar to gaming. You alienate one group in order to welcome... You know, it's the whole casual versus hardcore fans, for example, of Star Wars versus the casual fans, who would probably watch one episode or one movie and then forget about it. It's like, you know, you're just a dollar sign, pretty much. Not like it matters. I mean, at the end of the day, you're just a dollar symbol to these corporations. But I don't think people see it that way. That's sad. But it's okay though. Like I said, for example, that whole Evo thing, having a new owner, for example, or having different co-owners, would it affect the FGC? Or, like, I don't really care much about it. It's not like they own the franchise of the fighting games themselves. They only own that company that holds tournaments and all that. So it requires a group of people to support it, right? At the end of the day, it's still... I think it's an opportunity. You know, if it makes money, then do the co-owners make money off the... It's a company at the end of the day, you know. It's a brand name, it's a company. So there's a value in it. There's a monetary value. Because it's a franchise. I mean, you know, I work at retail, so I know about franchises. You know, if it's a name brand that people love, they would pick that name brand over... compared to versus a unknown name brand they've never heard of. Like that point I'm trying to make though is people tend to gravitate to something if it's popular. Makes sense. I mean, like I said, it's normal. It's okay. It's fine. It's human nature to do that. You know, we're social creatures. And this is just an extension of that whole practice. Am I missing something? So, like I said, at the end of the day, if it's a company, a huge company that's making so much money over a franchise like Star Wars, for example, they're gonna try to maximize profits any way they can. Doesn't matter if it's ethical or not. Doesn't matter if it's pleasing the fan base or if they're creating new fan base, or if it's pleasing the casuals or the hardcore fans. These people don't really care about any of that. At the end of the day, they just want to make money. And they're gonna try to research the best way possible to maximize profits. Same way with the gaming industry. You know, these people are not there to care about your well-being. If it attracts more people to their product or their game, they're gonna use whatever method. If it's attracting casual fans or whatever you want to call it, making the game easy and accessible, because you know, it's not a bad thing. Just saying that it's not like they're doing it for a cause that's they're gonna say, no, we're doing this for the benefit of the player and blah blah blah, or benefit more people so that more people can have access to the game. I don't think so. I've seen some games though that were released for free, so that's different, because those games are free. You can install that game and play it anytime. But I'm talking about the people with a price tag. So now since you've added a price tag, you're gonna have to convince the people that you're selling to. You know, what are you trying to? What makes your game special enough for it to be purchased compared to another game that's that's released for free, right? I mean, people still make those games. Just saying, just like how a group of people made a movie. For example, if a group of people spend some money to make a movie, bought the equipment, bought the camera, hired some people, that takes time and money. You know, it doesn't matter if it's low budget or not. They have put some time into that franchise. So, at the end of the day, there's still... doesn't matter if it's one person, 10 people that worked on a movie or a game. At the end of the day, it's still... it's still worked on, you know, it's still... But like I said, I guess it doesn't matter. If it matters, it matters. Okay, what the hell? What is that? Oh. Okay. Oh crap. That was cool. I didn't know this activates this thing to spin. I mean, this is like an addition content. It's new. What the hell? Ooh. Son of a... So like I said, changing a game doesn't automatically please people, I think. You're not gonna please everyone, you know, because not everyone like it is the same. That's the problem. But, you know, that's the mindset. If the game is easier, people will think that it's gonna attract a lot of... I mean, why is the Dark Souls franchise so popular despite it being so super difficult, right? Like I said, you're gonna try to please... If it's all about maximizing profits, then you have to maintain the brand of Dark Souls being a hard game. And you're gonna change the difficulty in order to please a small group of people that complain about it being hard. See, that's the confusing part about it. I don't know what kind of message, but that they're trying to create really. At the end of the day, I think that's the whole point, is they're trying to create a message. And then the most annoying part is gatekeeping. It's still owned by the people who develop the game, so those people are the ones benefiting of this money-making machine. It's not like the people who are playing the game are the ones benefiting; they're just playing it. See, people are confusing the ones who are the corporations who are profiting of the game to the ones who are playing it. And then I got called a gatekeeper. Like, what the fuck? How the hell am I gonna gatekeep a game that I don't make money off of? Zeros. I don't make nothing from streaming this game. So that really pisses me off. It's like they're trying to vilify you using that. They got more voice, you know. They got more reach. And that pisses me off, just saying. Like, my god. It's like they're fighting, they don't even know the enemy they're fighting. Or they don't know who the real people who are open behind this thing that they hate so much. Go to those people who are actually causing damage to this planet, you know. Causing damage to the industry. You know, making billions of dollars. You know, oh, not, oh yeah, billions. It's complicated though. For example, Rockstar fans who are fans of, you know, the GTA games are different from... It's getting a lot of love because that game is a huge franchise and it's very beloved. A lot of people. Oh god. This area is really different. And they're, like I said, they're trying to create this safe space online. You're gonna have to start blocking a lot of people if you don't want to hear opinions. But, like I said, I'll make sure my opinions get heard. It doesn't matter how much they dislike it or not. I'm not here to get likes. I'm here to get my opinions heard. My voice will be heard whether they like it or not. You know, it's not gonna be silenced. You'll have to do better than that to silence someone like me. This voice will not be silenced, it will be. So the only way to not listen to someone and silence them is to block them. Friend them or whatever you want. Friend them, block them. There's so many ways you can, you know, not listen to somebody. But then at the end of the day, that makes you lose. You lose because you block them. So, you know, pretty much prove the point of the ones you're trying to argue. Because you want your safe space, you know. People want their so-called little niche or their group. Their circle jerk, and they want a circle jerk. And it's all about feeling good feelings. They want to hear from a group that they want to hear. But that's how it works. That's how it always works. Even when I was in school, it's always been that way. Even in high school, it never really changed. People always have a group of people that they gravitate towards. Even when I was working in retail, people will gravitate towards a group of people they, prefer. Which in this case, the one I worked at, people prefer to hang out with the same people that they prefer, like the same group of people that's in their, this, or their own kind, as you would say. People prefer to hang out with their own kind. And I was looking at it, I was just an observer. I consider myself as an observer, like a watcher. That show, What If? There's that giant being there that's, that ominous looking giant cosmic being called the Watcher that's just gigantic. I consider myself like him, just watching. And only interfering when it's necessary. So I can relate to that kind of mindset, just saying. As you observe what's happening with groups and people. But I prefer not to touch. It's the whole look but don't touch stuff. But you examine it and thought about it. Like I said, I'm open to discussions. It sounds like a true form I'm hearing. Yeah. Oh god.
Oh shit, I'm in
It is a
trouble
true
here.
form. Oh shit, I need a shield. See if I can beat this. Oh, he's got the stomp ability. Here you go, here's a true form. I don't know if I can beat him though. Oh, I beat him. See, he's not that bad, but he takes forever to kill.
Yes. The Dark Souls are
Army of
mine.
the Damned. That's what they're called, Army of the Damned.
Great.
So yeah, you can still beat him, but the Violator's a lot faster. He is dead on these guys. Don't have the Violator yet though. Oh wait, let me look around real quick. So I was hearing that growling sound. That growling, that's basically a true form. For example, there's this old lady, I feel bad for her because she's a big fan of gaming, but she gets judged for being an older person. She's old. I think she's in her 80s. But I think she's from the UK. Forgot her name. But I was watching YouTube. Now see, that's the kind of issues I'm having problems with. Because people are not talking about the important stuff like that. Those are the kinds of people that get it. Oh, that's her name, Food for Dogs. But you know, she's a big fan of gaming, so I don't care, because if it makes her happy, that's all that matters. But then people worry about the stupidest things about a game. See, what about her? She's got something that's really... This is not an issue about being hardcore casual.
A weapon forged in the asylum. This'll do fine.
Oh, that's the violator. Violated. Okay. Oh, sweet.
Got it.
There was another one. Yo, that is cool. Well, yeah, the real issue is that she was getting harassed and attacked online for being old. Yet, I don't see people making, or not making, but talking about it. And there's that Shirley lady. See, there's another lady that... It's not that the fact that the game was hard, it's just that she was playing it the way she wants to play it. See? Didn't matter if the game had an easy, normal, or hard mode. Skyrim is a pretty tricky game, but she's not complaining about the fact that the game is hard. It's the fact that she's getting harassed, you know, for posting videos online, getting judged because of her age. That's the issue. There's no gatekeeping going on. She's not being hindered to play the game. No one's stopping her and telling her not to play it. The problem is people are telling her that she's too old to be playing that stuff. You know, getting judged. That's my issue with that kind of problem. What the hell? Oh, okay. Crap, I'm out of magic. See, I mean, I could still see the game even without the torch, and I'm wearing freaking sunglasses. How do you explain that? People complain about how dark this game is. I don't know. It's just... whine about the stupid stuff. It annoys me that people whine about necessary stupid stuff that are not really the issue, or the main issues when there's bigger problems that are affecting human rights that are actually much more important than minuscule stuff that have no bearings or weight upon the livelihood of a human being. Not the fact that the game is difficult. It doesn't gatekeep the person from playing it. It's the fact that there's a lot of trolls and haters. Those are the enemies, the real enemies. The bullies, basically. They're bullying people. Oh, crap. or getting death threats. That's my issue. Some people will even defend these trolls that are doing death threats on others. Like, my god, what the hell? You're basically... That means you're part of the culprit. You're guilty because you're supporting this kind of... this kind of acts. These kinds of... behaviors. If you're supporting trolls and saying that they're supposed to do it that way, then you're guilty. You're one of those people too. That's why you're defending those people. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, dude, the world is fucked enough as it is, but you're only making it worse by adding to the fucked upness of it even more, Like I said, the world is fucked up. And it's even worse now because you're fucking it up even more.
Great.
By supporting that kind of fucked up behavior. Whoops. Oh, that's the other side of that. Okay, I get it. I was wondering what that... Whoops. See, like I said, the difficult enemies doesn't mean... If it's a platformer, it's still hard. You're going from point A to point B, and then there's a bottomless pit in each fall. I don't know. You're gonna have to change the mechanics of the game completely. You're gonna have to see you eliminate one problem of difficulty, right? You say that it's hard. Enemies are hard. Okay, you got rid of the hard enemies. You become almost invincible to the enemies. And then the people complain that the game is now hard because there's keeps dying on a platform. You keep falling down a bottomless pit. Okay, so now you gotta get rid of the bottomless pit. There you go, fix the problem. Then the person will complain that there's too many walls and too many like bridges that it's hard to cross, and there's too many. For example, they're playing Mario, right? And there's a pipe in the way. You gotta press A to jump, and they say it's too hard to jump. See, it's like you give them a mile, or you give them an inch, they take a mile, right? See, I don't know if they see it the way I see it. It's just annoying as hell. They don't see it, that's the problem. It's already an individual to individual thing. It's no longer just about the game itself, because every person will have a different experience from the other. See, you eliminate one problem, then another one arises. You can eliminate every single problem, otherwise you'll end up with a game with a linear path. It'll just be a straight line. No bottomless pits, no enemies. Enemies don't kill you, and then you're just holding, it's like holding one button. You're just holding the directional pad, or it's like me walking in this hallway right here, and that's it. That's the whole game. You're just walking in the hallway. Walking simulator with a torch. Okay, that makes everybody happy. Everybody's happy, yay. It's not hard, it's easy. It's completely easy, pure easy. Easy mode, easy mode, easy mode, easy mode, easy mode, easy mode for everybody. Everybody's handing out easy modes for everybody. All around easy modes. The world's a better place for it. Good job. You cured every disease. World hunger, wars, everything. It's perfect. Good job, good job. Not. That didn't fix nothing. That's the reality. It didn't fix squat. just change a game into another type of game. You know, it's like a person will complain about getting hit in a FPS shooter like Call of Duty or Battlefield. They would whine all day about it, like babies, and then you eliminate the guns. You're just running around in a first-person shooter doing nothing. You know, and then now you're gonna have to rely on your knifing skills to fight, because it's too hard. Because shooting is too hard. Oh my god, I can't aim, blah blah blah. I mean, it makes sense. They're gonna have to add wait, how come? Okay, I'm gonna go ahead. I don't know, there's just... You won't be able to please every single person out there. Even if you decide to change it, that's not really... Like, the people you're trying to cater to are the people that would... It doesn't make sense, the logic behind it. Doesn't make no damn sense. There's too many genres though. Sometimes it's the whole point. But again, well, who am I to talk? Someone like me who's been around playing every single one of these damn... Especially I hear a lot of them complain from the indie scene. They're already not selling a lot of their units or their console games, and then they're gonna complain about... They're gonna alienate even more, and then you see there's this thing called... You try to please... Trying to please everybody, and then you end up pleasing nobody. That's what's gonna happen. Instead of pleasing... You try to please every single person. You'll end up losing you'll not only use the hardcore fan base that you've had, but you'll also lose to casuals. Because you don't know.
Great.
Not everyone's gonna like spicy food. Similar mindset to what I'm trying to talk about. Same thing with games. Not everyone will like hard games, or how you view things. Especially trying to cater to that type of mindset. Or easy games, for example. Everyone likes easy games, not everyone likes hard games. It's just that not everyone has that same thought process, that you're just gonna have to accept the fact that not everyone thinks the same as you do. I don't know. Just because you're a game dev doesn't mean you're above criticism, or you think you're special. Nah. For example, I draw pretty good. Do I consider myself better than everyone at drawing? No. There will always be someone better, This is how it is. They're just gonna have to learn from those who are, like I said, different skill levels of painting or drawing. Some people like to draw with pencil, some to draw with... Or some like these paint or color pencils or crayons, so does that mean it's wrong? No. It's just... It depends. Is everyone gonna be like Picasso, or is everyone gonna become what's that artist? Not everyone will be a well-known artist. is already established, that that artist started that style, and then you're just copying it. For example, some people use the aesthetic when drawing. Yeah, maybe they're trying to aim for that realism, or maybe some are trying to aim for more abstract style. See? Does that mean it's wrong? No. Like I said, same thing with games. Doesn't just because a game is hard or easy doesn't make it bad. Hard games are not as bad, or not as hard game is only as hard as what what you think is hard. But it doesn't make it a bad game. Same thing with art, like I said. Or movies. It's complicated because it's a person to person thing now. It's different. Or it's different from person to person. See, it's the same argument I could use because not everyone is a critic, who reviews stuff, right? So you're gonna invalidate the one who has been doing something for years. For example, a hardcore gamer who has been an expert on that thing that they've been doing forever. They've been doing it, they put a lot of time into it. It's the same way as a person who has been working on a drawing for years compared to someone who's been working on it for 5 minutes. It's not gonna have the same outcome, just saying. Or, for example, someone who's been reviewing or critiquing movies or games forever. Does that mean they're automatically better? Or, apparently they are, because especially they're working for a publication, a popular gaming site or a popular website, or they've been doing it forever, getting paid to do it. People are gonna pay attention to that because it's a brand, because they've been doing it forever, decades, doing it for 20, 30, 40 years. Let's say that, for example, Nintendo Power's been doing it and then it shuts down. That's no longer around. Same thing. For example, you look at a Steam page, right, for a game, and then you look at all the reviews. And at the end of the day, it's really all about the amount of positive versus mixed reactions on that. Fallout 76 has pretty good receptions, but something like, what's that? Marvel's Avengers has a mixed reviews, so it's not perfect. See, that means when I look at the reviews, some are gonna say it sucks, not worth my time. Someone will worship the game. It's like every 3 likes on a game, there'll be another 5 to 8 dislikes on it, or negative reactions. So like, it's complicated. That it's like something that clicks in people. Very, very tribal type of thing. Reacting to something. For example, some people will say this game's graphics are outdated, but some will praise its music and its, atmosphere. See? And then they didn't even mention the graphics because they probably knew about the game or they grew up with it.
Great.
Some will say they're nostalgic about it. Some will say, they played Shadow Man when it first came out and they remember when they were a kid and they've enjoyed it. If for example, you're an older person and you just got into it, right? You're not gonna have the same point of view as that kid who enjoyed it when they were a child. Because when you're a child, your perspective on things are still and fresh. You absorb everything like a sponge, you know. And you're not as critical and not as judgmental when you're very young. At least when you're a certain age. Maybe once you reach a certain age, you become more judgmental and more critical. You critique everything, and you whine more. The older people get, the more people whine, the more people complain, the more, you know. That's why you have groups to protect your rights, so that corporations and companies won't take advantage of you. You know. That's just how it is. People will change when they get older. So looking at it from the lens of a nostalgic person compared to an adult or a child, it's not the same perspective. It's just, you know, it's not gonna. I kind of see that children tend to be less critical. And well, you know, you gotta be a special kind of kid if you're actually that intelligent and smart. But no, if you're still young, and it's not the same. Just saying. You know, you've experienced a lot. You're gonna be different. You've seen some shit. No, it's just not the same. I don't think children also know how to empathize either. Or do they? Some kids are actually nice, you know. They're very friendly, they're sweet. And then when they grow older, they become less sweet and friendly and become more apathetic, you know. See, that's the whole same thing. It's just how you view the game when you're younger, as it's easier compared to how you're older when you view a game is harder. Older people tend to have reaction time that's not as effective as they used to have, which is normal. It's not a bad thing. If your reaction time and reflexes are not as good as when you were in your teen years compared to now, you know, you're older. It's biological now. We don't have any control or power over that. You know, it's complex. It's just how the bodies react to the world, you know. It's something we have no power or control over. Cells die and decay, you know. Human cells tend to. We don't really have the answers to why we human beings age either. You know, we don't. There's so much we can question. Why we die and why we grow old and all that. Or why we die. Period. We're not invincible. I think that's the reason why we create superheroes, right? To combat that flaw, that weakness that we have, and being powerless over things that we don't have control over. Somehow it's the same reason that people watch sports, you know, because it's not like the people who watch them actually participate, but being able to express themselves through someone else. It's like an outlet, you know, like it frees us from that constraints, you know. Being able to watch someone which inspires you to overcome that. It's an empowering type of thing, even if you're not the person participating or doing it. You get empowered. It's like the person who actually does it. Same thing, that's how I view superheroes or comics, or even video game characters who are able to do all these extraordinary things. Some say it's a coping mechanism, but I would say it's an expression. You know, people who say that coping is a bad thing, actually, I think they themselves have a big problem in life. It's like, oh, you're just coping, blah blah. I think those people like to project their own shortcomings and insecurities into the world. They probably didn't get the thing that they want, so now they're expressing their frustrations and desperations and shortcomings because they weren't able to acquire or achieve the thing that they want to do, or the thing that they want to acquire is unreachable or unacquirable, and another, that's the only way they're able to do it. But you know, I think expressing yourself through these characters or these fictional things are not a bad thing. Some people like to express themselves in real life in a valiant manner, which is something I don't really approve of. You know, going around in a killing spree is something that is not a good way to express yourself. It's because that's another way of coping, because you know, you're taking it out on the whole world, and then you end up doing horrible things in the real world in the process. You know, getting away with murder, getting away with stuff. Some of the most horrific things that people have done, some have gotten away with it. Even the punishment is not enough, right? For example, genocide is one example of that kind of behavior. I think I'm done here. I don't know if there's anything else here. So yeah, I've expressed myself through yammering and yapping. Wait, what? Engine block. Got 3 drill of pain. I already got the dark soul here, so oh, okay, I get it. I get it.
Come on, Slowpoke.
I'll be able to beat this. That just gets me angry and aggravated. They try to vilify people who are into, you know, it's because they like those types of games that are hard. Oh shoot. Messed up on that one. Hey, what? Okay, they like hard games. You know, they're able to beat the hard game. That means they put a lot of hours into practicing that game over and over in order to master and memorize it. And then they vilify that. See that whole gatekeeping word? That annoys the freak out of me. Like, what the hell? Who started this? Gatekeeping. It's like they make it sound like they've done the most atrocious and horrific thing. What kind of world they're living in, the kind of reality that they perceive you to be the kind of villain. Gatekeep. Oh my god. I don't know how many times I've seen that word. It just pisses me off seeing. Like my god. Where are these people's mindset at, you know? Like are they living in the real world, or are they living in some kind of alternate reality that they've created? why social media sucks sometimes, you know. It can be a waste of time, you know, like sometimes you just have to shut the whole damn thing out. Really nothing you can do about it. People keep saying shut down Twitter, shut down Facebook, shut down Instagram, shut down TikTok, blah 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 blah. It's not the fact that they're the problem. It's you're letting it affect you. That's the problem. Turn it off, you know. Stop using your phone, stop using your iPad. If it's affecting you that much, then you're the issue. You're the one causing this to your own self. The suffering that you're experiencing and the frustration and anger, desperation and jealousy and all that negative feeling that you're feeling from all that, it's your own creation or your own doing. It's not the fault of these. Oh crap. So yeah, I mean, just saying it's not their fault. You feel horrible about it. You're letting it affect you. You're talking about millions, hundreds of millions of people using that thing. What makes you special enough to have them yield to you and your wishes? Twitter is a company, a corporation. People don't care about you. It's all about maximizing profits. These guys is all about money. You destroy one thing, another one takes over. Someone's gonna have a Kickstarter or startup which will replace that. You know, it's like Hydra. You cut one head, another. It's like the legendary creature, the Hydra, the dragon. You cut one head, two more will sprout from that head. So that's how I view these corporations. You eliminate one, another one will take over. It's hard, you know, because as long as people exist in power, they will either create a startup. They will. It's just how it is, you know, human nature. It's not the fact that there's only a certain group of people that are evil. Everyone have their own greedy motives, greedy wishes, you know, their own motives and wishes and passions, desires. So if you could see yourself desiring these things, imagine a person has the power to acquire these things. Wait, I'm gonna try the other ones. Okay.
Got it.
I'm not saying that people have no right to argue, or not argue, but complain about it, or, you know, vent their frustrations over these websites and how they're destroying people's lives, I guess.
Got it.
Yeah, people are allowed to do that. That's not what I mean. I'm just saying that I think they're like yelling at a mountain. It's like, mountain, I don't like you, move away. It's just useless or waste of time as yelling at a huge mountain. It's gonna take more than just yelling at someone and say cancel or close. I mean, even if you have 100,000 people to sign a signature, yeah, at least you did something, I guess. But I don't think that's enough. It's gonna take more than that, I think. That's probably it. It'll take more than that. A bigger impact. If you can have a bigger impact, you can have to something bigger. Oh shoot. Miss. Ooh, that was tricky. Alright, let's try the other ones. I'm just trying to grab all the cadeaux. But the reason right now I really like supporting indie games too is because compared to the limited perspective of the AAA game developers right now, the AAA companies, they're not as open-minded, or they're kind of limited because AAA companies have to follow certain rules with their bosses. You know, they're not allowed to do certain things that they can go out of line. Only the developers are free agents basically. They are free to do what they want because they're the ones. So I guess if they're also the publisher of that game, so they're free, like free indie artists. You know, like indie musicians and the indie artists. They're not held back by or restricted according to I thought there was. They remove it. Okay, let's.
Come on, Slowpoke.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop logging out. Did I go here already? I'm gonna try to get all the Gads and fight to 5. I mean, I am trying to get everything in this game. Complete it all the way. I was doing research on the serial killers that 5 are based on. I think they were based on real life serial killers. Just curious. I'm not Jack the Ripper in this game, it's based on the real one. But I'm talking about the other ones. I don't know if they're fictional, they're actually based on real serial killers. I just did some watching on YouTube. Watching someone made a video in depth, talking about it in depth, very detailed. Forgot the name of the video, but it was pretty detailed. Basically based on this game, Shadow Man. But basically what he's talking about is the real life people based on the serial killers that the 5 were based on. Or at least the closest they're based on. they removed the cadeaux in this. Huh. Guess to make it easier. Alright, so now let's check. Trying to figure out. There's 5 here. Yeah, I've been there. So I can access Temple of Love without problem because I got the thing. Let's go here.
Come on, Slowpoke.
Still don't have enough, like, Dark Soul levels still not powered up. Also, I noticed the fact that people like to gravitate towards drama or conflict. I think it's just how things are. You know, like, we really like stuff when there's happening. Especially people who on YouTube. That's why people like to make a lot of drama videos talking about other content creators that are causing problems or issues or having problems in their lives. Because, like I said, drama creates, you know, it's what gives them views. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, it's just, that's how, I'm also not saying that talking about problems and, you know, someone having problems in their lives is a bad thing. Or talking about it, for that matter. And then using that to monetize their videos, and, you know, either ads or donations, whatever. But it kinda sucks, you know. But I guess that's how these popular people like to do it. They try to rat on each other's asses. It's just kind of fucked up. You benefit from other people's suffering. It's, I don't know. I got morals, man. I got some morals that I don't really like to, you know. Wait, I came from this way, alright. Yeah. You know, I got morals that I follow, honor codes and all that. I got those things that I follow. It's you know, it keeps us in check as human beings, because it will take advantage of a situation, or we'll even get out of line if you let us. Especially in America. If you leave something out there, the open, someone will grab it, given the opportunity. That's just how I view people from this. So that's why people tend to monetize people's suffering online. Because, you know, they act like they care. For example, someone's either got some illness or they're overweight or whatever. People will talk about that non-stop. And you know, they make it look like they care, but they don't. The reason they're doing it is because they're getting all the views and the ads, or ad revenue from that, or the donations, or however they make money off that. And that's how it is. And I think people are too naive to think that these people have good intentions in mind. I don't think so. These people are getting a lot of views and a lot of money from it. They don't have any other motive. I mean, I've seen some rich people in some popular content creators, YouTubers too, right? Do some really good things like donate charity. So that's commendable, you know. That's something you can, you know, feel good about. Uh, I'm not talking about those people. I'm talking about the ones, because not everybody has good intentions, or as peers we think they are. They're not guardian angels. They're not pure. They're not. Not all of them are like that. You know, some people have angel halos, but in reality, they sprout horns the moment you look away. So, and some act, and then there's the opposite. There's also people with horns. They make it look like they got horns, but then they actually have halos. So, you know, it can go either way. That's just how it is. Not everything is, you know, like, I kind of grew out of the whole black and white thing. As not in color, but the whole good and evil visage or persona that people like to put on. It's not that easy as of an explanation when it comes to those things. I think it's more complicated than that. Seeing things from a good and evil perspective is way too simple. People are too complex to just have that kind of, you know. We don't have two emotions. I'm just saying. People are more complicated than just happy and sad. We also, you know, feel all kinds of feelings. Feel happy, sad, lazy, confused, jealous, envious. It's like a rainbow of emotions. It's like saying that a rainbow has only two colors. That's not the case. A rainbow has red, orange, yellow, green, blue, like our emotions, like human emotions. We can simplify the word like in a movie or a cartoon or a superhero movie or even a game. It's much more complicated than that. For example, we try to vilify other human beings from other countries, right? For example, North Korea, is it really pure evil? I don't know the North Korean people, for example. So, I've never met one in person, so how would I judge them? What I want to know is why they've been indoctrinated to think that way. Or they think that Americans are the villain. In their eyes, America is the super villain. At least because that's how they've been taught as children. But I want to know why they view it that way. And why some North Koreans defect from their own, you know, their own. They got a lot of defectors leaving their group because some have woken up and realized truth. So there you go. So, you know, it's complicated. It's like some people view it's like having that perspective and viewing, you know, that whole Asian hate that was happening not too long ago. I mean, yeah, there's evil people, but not every single person that is in that, you know, gender or race people will be the same thing. It's too complicated. People are too complicated for that. Because not everyone has the same emotions. And because people are so tied up in the media rather than forming their own opinions and critical thinking involved. That's why there's so much hate. Old people getting attacked. It just makes me mad. A lot of things that people say not to worry, not get mad about. Well, it affects you if you see it. It has an impact. They say don't worry about it, don't think about it, don't feel about it, don't blah blah blah. Doesn't matter. Yeah, a lot of things don't matter. A lot of things that matter actually matter. Or a lot of things that don't matter may matter to somebody, but may not matter to someone else.
Got it.
Well, it's too complicated. There's a lot of complicated things in it. You just can't simplify things into 2 words or 1 word or 3 words. Those are not enough. People say 1,000. The picture is worth 1,000 words. Maybe it's actually true. True, because a lot of opinions can be created from the picture. It could be. They can say it's colorful. They can say it brings an emotional sadness. It could bring an emotional happiness. There's a deep connection to their childhood. They could say that it reminds them of someone they knew. It's come. That's the whole 1,000 words. You keep going. You've reached. Heck, it could be more than 1,000 words. That's probably not enough. Buy something. And then those words create even more visual interpretation, which add even more words or more pictures. An infinite loop of pictures and words. Picture word, 1,000 words. Those words could create even more pictures that you visualize in your head. It's no longer part of the picture that you're trying to examine. Because the mind, we create stuff in our head that sometimes is beyond what we perceive. Like for example, a paranoia, things that we create, a fear, that anxiety and paranoia that we create in our head might not be part of reality. It's something that we've manifested in our heads sometimes. But it could be part of trauma, something that you experienced when you were a child. Now you experience. You replay that in your mind as an adult. That's why it's called trauma. So you remember it. It replays over and over. It doesn't go away. Trauma doesn't go away at all. That's why people, it's a serious thing. Trauma is a horrific thing that why people, commit suicide or become evil people that commit crimes and become killers and all that. Something that shapes us from childhood. No matter how much we deny it, it affects us. That's what I mean. When something that people think is a small issue is actually a bigger issue. Someone who, you get talked about and bullied in a way that they were, in reality, that person is affected by that. Because children are more affected by that in a complicated way. It's more painful. Because, of the fear. Especially the whole separation anxiety affects children more. It traumatizes them. Creates a fear, constant fear. Then when they grow old, it fucks them up. there's one more here. I got all the Dark Souls here. There's one more here. Cathedral Pain. Oh, I got everything here. This one I don't have any yet. Temple of Fire. What if I go here, the cage place? Oh, yeah. Nope. What the heck? It came from here. Oh, okay. It's just the playrooms. Trying to remember something. If there's, is there no way to access some areas that I couldn't access?
Come on, Slowpoke.
What if I go here? Yeah, let me go here. There's some Dark Souls here that I couldn't get to. Well, now I got the Marcher. Maybe I could get it. Whoop. I need a swimmer. Crap.
Damn.
Okay, not that way.
Come on, Slowpoke.
Try the guy later. Oh, got him. speed is really powerful. Oh. Oh, it's this area. Wait, what if I... Oops.
Dark souls are mine.
Wait, what? Oh, okay. I was about to say.
The dark souls are mine.
Crap. That music is creepy. It's different. I remember it, but it's not the same as the original. creepy droning ambience. The tricky thing about this game is the janky controls. They can be pretty janky. But it's not hard, it's just janky. If they do, somebody actually did decide to make a new game based on Shadow Man again. I mean, at least a new game. It should be based on the new protagonist, or at least the one from the comics, Jack Boniface, because we still haven't had him explored yet. You know, he's a different character. Plus his costume is different than Michael Rowe.
The Dark Souls.
Pure
I
ancient evil.
embrace it.
Level 7. See, for example, this game like this game right here, it's not meant to have an easy mode, because once you've acquired all the Gad abilities, you're rewarded. The fact that it's story based also, and that you're rewarded with different powers and abilities. The Gad Toucher, the Gad Marchers give you the ability to become immune to the fires. Once you get it, see, you're immune to this, and then you actually feel the power, because you no longer have to worry about getting burned or dying in the flames, because you're invincible to it. So in a way, it's part of the gameplay mechanics itself. It's not that it's it's intentionally done that way, because that's, you know, voodoo powers. Gotta take care of those guys with the gun. I think they also fixed the lighting. The improved lighting definitely adds atmosphere. Makes it better and more creepy. Which is the whole point that this game is trying to, you know, the whole Shadow Man vibe. I mean, if you had too much brightness, it wouldn't make sense for it to be called Shadow Man. I don't know. Just saying, like, the atmosphere is... That's the characteristic I think is that this game has. It's the atmosphere, the sound effects, and the music. Same thing that they did for the Silent Hill games, basically, like I said. Oh, it's that way. Okay, I get it now. Okay, now I'm at level 7. Being at level 7 makes... It'll enable me to open the other gates. Shadow gates, I think that's what they're called.
Great. The dark souls are mine.
Oh, okay. Is it moving? Oh, it is. Ah. Yo, that was close. That looks like a shrimp or a...
The dark souls are mine.
Okay. Wait, have I been there? Oh, I've been here. Yeah. Okay. This new soundtrack really adds to the atmosphere. Cool. And here's also an explanation of this word called gatekeeping. They don't even know the fact that the people, for example, I struggle with the game, and even for me that game is hard. But just because I'm struggling with it doesn't mean I want to change what makes the game good in the first place. Like I said, Gradius 5 and Dark Souls are not meant to be easy games. That's the characteristics and part of the whole. It's part of the selling point of that game. You know, it's its selling point. You know, that's the whole point of the existence of those games. It's the soul. It's its soul. You know, it's what gives the personality or the characteristics. And if you take something that makes something special to begin with, you take away its soul, its purpose. Just like Will Smith, just like Agent Smith said, without purpose we would not exist. Or it's not really that simple of explanation, but it's kind of similar. If you take away something that makes a game special, or then it's no longer the same. It's a different game altogether. It's, you know, that's why a lot of people are mad when they change Final Fantasy from a turn-based game to an action character, you know, more straightforward action game, because it's not the same. It doesn't feel the same. But people are fine with it anyway, because it was necessary. It was a necessary kind of change, you know. It made it difficult too, and I like that, because turn-based games are too easy. So making it more of an action game, where you actually have to move your character instead of just waiting for your turn to attack. So that kind of change I appreciate, because oops. Forgot where the thing is. I remember. I can't remember what it was. I got all the Dark Souls in this area. I don't got all the cadeaux yet though. I like the industrial sounding effects. It's like a freaking factory or something. Nice. God, I hear the chainsaw guy. Where are you at?
Got it. Got it.
Oh, crap. Oh, God. Man, I've already been here. Oh god. No. I'm missing one more. There's gotta be one I'm missing. That's one cadeau. Must have missed it.
Got it.
The there we go. Oh, you can move this anytime you want. Okay. I have to use the violator for this. Oh, damn.
Got it.
This weapon basically is useful when you're fighting the final boss. It's one of the most, effective ones. Speaking of Violator, that's the name of the main villain in Spawn. Or the main super villain. You know, when the clown transforms, he turns into the Violator. Okay, what am I missing? There's... Oh, wait. Okay, I think I'm good here. I'm gonna go ahead and... Alright, go ahead and go to the other area.
Come on, Slowpoke.
Ow. This one.
Come on, Slowpoke.
Deadside.
There we go. That's a cage waste. Okay, I can open that. 7, 8, 9.
I am the Lord of Deadside.
Blue area.
I feel as though my powers are almost at their peak. The souls within me burn with a dreadful fire that threatens to consume me. I must exercise the utmost care from here on in, or find myself succumbing to Asylum's dark allure. The dark souls are mine. Got it.
This way, Mikey.
Need a swimmer. Oh. Okay. That makes that spin. This music is new. open those. Save real quick.
The dark souls are mine.
Gonna wait for that. Son of a... There's a pathway going up here. Oh wait, never mind. People say Everywhere at the End of Time has creepy soundtracks. They need to check out the soundtrack for this game. And Silent Hill. Those are the, the originators of that kind of creepiness. Especially Silent Hill. Okay. I realize now why Everywhere at the End of Time is creepy. I mean, it's also scary and disturbing, the fact that it's related to dementia. Just because of the context that it's related to. If it doesn't have a context, and it's just a soundtrack in its own, it probably wouldn't have as big of an impact. Makes sense now. If, let's say, they added a Silent Hill soundtrack to that Everywhere at the End of Time instead of old school, music from the 30s or 20s, it probably would have a different impact, but it would probably have the same outcome because of, like, there's Silent Hill had a lot of tracks in it. Silent Hill 2, for example, had Black Fairy. Silent Hill 1 had Only You. There's a lot of creepy and sad soundtracks in there, really similar, now that I think about it. 'Cause I remember when I first played Silent Hill 3 and Silent Hill 1, I was creeped out by it, maybe because I was exposed to it at an early age when I was younger. So now,
Got it.
whoa, see, that sound right there, that shocked me. Thought it was a monster in the game, but it was just a sound effect from the soundtrack. That's super effective right there. Especially playing the skin. That is really good. I hear like a freaking chainsaw even though I already killed all the monsters. And that screaming, screeching. Oh god. Chainsaws, man. Freaking chainsaws. It's really effective too, right? I never. This is new. This is really brand new soundtrack. Bruh. Like what the fuck? It does fit the area though. It makes sense. I remember someone said this is like a Super Mario 64 was dark and evil and mature. This is basically what happens. Shadow Man is a mature, evil, dark version of Super Mario 64, which that person was correct, because you know, instead of collecting stars in this game you collect Dark Souls. So I know he's right, you know, in that part of it, because it's a collectathon.
Dark souls are mine.
But you know, I mean, let's say it's like Super Mario 64 though, because it's not as, you don't have the same maneuverability or skills or parkour, flipping and jumping and all that. How do you... Oh, okay. Okay, that's a tricky jump right there. And the placement of that cadeau. Oh man. Ow. Get freak. No. Trying to figure out how to get to that. Maybe jump a little bit. Oops. I don't know. I know it's optional, but I gotta grab all of them. Alright. Shh. Shit. What if I jump from the other side? This is really complicated. I remember doing this. I mean, I remember, but I just forgot how to do it. Sounds like the hell sirens from everywhere at the end of the tunnel. Darn it. I tried jumping, doesn't work. What the f- Ah! What if I just tap jump? Like tap and then jump towards. Gonna be here for a while. Dang it! I keep bouncing off that. Can't land on that inside part. Gotta be easier way to do this. What if I do that? And grab onto the edge of that. Wait, is that ledge grabbable? Nope. Oof. Wait a sec. Something quick. trying to figure out how I managed to grab that. Probably gonna do it that way because it's easier if I save. Oh my god, so that's how you do it. Okay. Just walk off sideways. My god. Made it more complicated than it's supposed to be. My god! Okay. Figure it out though. Next time if I try to beat this fast, I'm gonna do it that way. And that's gonna be a problem. See, you make a mistake, you slide all the way back down. Okay. I was trying to look up an older playthrough that I did of this game like several years ago. Apparently I couldn't find it. Because I saved it on Twitch. It's just trying to see if I could just do it the same way, but oh well. Figure it out anyway.
Got it.
There should be another one of those. What is it called? A retractor. I think I'm gonna find another retractor here. I hope.
Hey, now
Yep.
that could be useful.
That should be the fourth. Alright, oh, I only got 3 of them. Okay, no. Oh, it's been moved here. Okay. Oh wait, this is the way back. This is where I started. I think. Yeah. Still haven't managed to open these yet. Oh wait, I did.
Got it.
I think I opened this maybe.
Got it. Got it. The dark souls are mine.
Sound disturbing.
The dark souls are mine.
This one I haven't opened yet. I know what the door for that is.
Got it.
Reminds me of Silent Hill 3. A little bit. I mean the sound effects. Lava ducks. Crap. Ran out of magic. I don't think there's anything else here for now.
Great.
Need two more.
am the Lord of Deadside.
Wait, is that the last? What is that?
This should be useful.
I think that's all the artifacts. I remember there's another area. Trying to figure out which. Is this the area? Probably here. Let me check.
Slow pull one, slow pull one, slow pull one.
Got it.
Already got this one. See, this is the part that makes this game boring. Yes. This long ass. But the temples are really good though, and once you reach the areas, the liveside areas, those are interesting too. But areas like these cave areas makes this game boring. This is the boring part about it. It's the downside. But you know, if you take the time to actually play it and reach the other areas, it makes it gets interesting, at least in those areas. Oh, this is safe. Can go down here.
Got it.
Okay, let's check this area out. Oh, there's another one there. They're not awake yet though. Oh,
The sister's awake.
oh crap, now they're awake. Shit. Oh, there we go.
Your dark souls are mine.
I'm gonna go to the other side. Okay, let's see what we got here.
The sister's awake. The sister's awake.
Oh, it's the red one. That's gonna be a problem. Oh shit, there's another one.
The dark souls are mine.
Okay, I'm getting there. One more. Okay, I went in on this side.
Got it.
Where's the other temple at? There's like another temple. Wait, did I even go this way? I think I did. I don't remember this way.
mine. Got it.
That should be it here, I think. There's one more here, but I can't reach it yet. There's another one here. Let's go check the playrooms. Oh yeah, there's some climbable areas here. Okay. open these yet. There's another violator right there. Second one. Okay.
Got it.
This is my favorite track in the game. Playroom tracks. It's disturbing. It's pretty disturbing. Someone probably say, how does that flame work underwater? That's not realistic. Well, he's using voodoo magic. So, there you go. That's the explanation for the flames working underwater. It's not ordinary ordinary flames. Besides, like, the only way for me to use the flambeau magic is if I have the voodoo. You collect those golden skulls to power up your magic anyway. So this is not gonna work without the voodoo magic meter, you know. That's one explanation. And I just kind of find it annoying people who argue that kind of logic. Saying that's not realistic, it's not supposed to be like. Like a dungeon here. A bloody dungeon. No, because it's covered in blood and rust. Look at the blood stains, the detail on the blood stains. You rarely see that in any other, you know, where they put a lot of creepy and disturbing environments. What's up, Aiden channel? Just doing the thing, you know. Dreaming some shadow, man. Oh wait, that's a dead end. What the fuck? Oh, it's the true form. Not really worried about that monster there. Because I got a shield now.
Thank the Lord. Got it.
Wait a sec, before I go here. Okay. Oh, there's a dark soul right there. Oh, it leads to the... Shit. I need full health first. Don't wanna fight that thing yet. Oh god. Ah, man.
Damn.
Yeah, you got me on that one. Time for revenge. Dang it. Not yet. Almost there. Dang it.
Got it. The Dark Souls are mine.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and fight that true form. Oh crap, can I reach that? Oh, there we go. I need the shield before I fight it. There we go. Okay, switch here to finish him off. Pretty easy. As long as you got the shield, the ensign.
Yes. The Dark Souls are mine.
Pretty easy to kill those. All you need is this shield right here and the violator. Yeah. Problem is if you encounter two of those, it's gonna be trouble. well. Chainsaw, guys. Shit. Son of a... It had to do it. Son of a...
Got it.
Where the heck? Oh, never mind.
Got it.
Oh, I gotta go that way. So I'm trying to find that pathway that leads to that other dark side.
Got it.
How do I get this room right here? Oh, I see. Okay. I did already grab this. Yeah, I already did. Shoot me, because if he shoots me, I'm gonna... Okay. Okay. Been here already. I'm gonna try left. Oh, there we go. Ah. Son of a...
Dark souls are mine.
Where the heck can I go?
Got it.
Nope, I can't go to Deadside from this side, so I'll have to find another way. Okay.
Got it.
Oh shit. Okay, I remember this. Did they retexture the floor too? Curious. Oh. Oh. Okay. Wait, what? This probably would have been scarier if they added like a giant fish or some kind of octopus monster. I'm just saying. Could have added more. Son of a fuck. Oh my god, my clipping.
Got it.
Crap, I can't get up there now.
Come on, Slowpoke. Come on, Slowpoke.
typical growl. I'm not gonna be able to beat this today.
Got it. There's another waterfall. That's where it came from, so where is that? If I fall down there, I won't be able to get back up.
What? Dude, what the hell? Where the hell is that? Yes.
Got it. It's hard to find that the waterfall place. Damn.
Damn. Where the hell? I'm so confused right now. 3 more and then 2 more dark souls.
Got it.
I think that's in another area. I don't know. Wait, I think I'm in the right area. Maybe. Okay. It should be the other side. Oh my god. Oh.
Dark souls are mine.
Yeah.
The dark souls are mine.
Okay. There's 3 cadeaux here somewhere. cadeaux are gonna be hard to find. Because this game has them in a different location, so it's gonna be hard to locate. God, where is it?
Got it.
I'm gonna have to come back here later. So I'm gonna find it. See, there's 3 more here. Just don't know where the hell they are. One here, one here, 15 here, and the engine pop. 3 here,
can I do for you, Michael?
I have entered the asylum, a truly terrible place.
Great.
Already opened it. Yeah, I already did. What?
I am the Lord of Deadside. Got it.
This the new area? Ah. Okay, this is the next temple. Alright. Ah,
Should
there it
be
is.
useful.
So I got the martu. Now I can hit these. Okay, so that's how I do it. You can also use that as a weapon. Yeah, I've already done this now.
What can I do for you, Michael?
I have entered the asylum, a truly terrible...
Out! You could take somebody's eye out with that!
Got it.
Okay. Yo, what the?
Unbelievable.
Come on, Slowpoke.
I already got 3 of these things. Maybe I gotta go to the before I do this. Check here real quick.
Come on, Slowpoke.
Be able to activate that now. How do I get up there?
Got it.
Whoops.